Yo, 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 what it's poppin'? Hey, Toxic, what's up, man? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing good. Couldn't come to the last stream because it was midnight. Yeah, I'm not able to do as many early streams like I did before, which I know sucks for you because I know it's very late over where you're at, but I appreciate you stopping by, man. Your stress went to 98 today, man. You missed my birthday. Wait, when was your birthday? Well, happy late birthday. Oh, September 27th. I know a lot of people that have birthdays in September, but anyways, happy birthday. But yeah, I wanted to do today's stream early because I wanted to. The goal was to finish Doki in one playthrough, like in one stream. We should be able to. It should take like 4 or 5 hours. Second viewer, someone else, or just me? It doesn't track when I'm watching my stream, so could just be a lurker. Somebody watching from a bush with a whatchamacallit, bifocals, or still waiting for that Friday fucking 1v1. Damn, you're still waiting. I'm surprised you haven't turned into bones yet with how long that's been. It's like us waiting for Half-Life 3. And I'm not talking Half-Life Alyx, like I'm talking like actually Half-Life 3, the official one. Getting better? Well, that's good. Yeah, this month of October, though, we're playing exclusively horror games, so I've been doing a lot of Left 4 Dead with friends. Hell yeah. Not expert, though? I mean, that's fine. Nothing wrong with playing the game casually. I mean, Left 4 Dead is a survival horror game, so that could be something we do on one of these days. Oh, Cry of Fear? Oh yeah, we're totally playing that one. We're definitely playing that one, bruh. Don't worry. Oh, I mean, expert can be quite bullshit sometimes, so I understand why people don't want to play it. I mean, you can say what you want about the Left 4 Dead AI, but it's better than Back 4 Bloods. And I can attest to that. Alright. Alright, we'll get going here in a couple minutes. Gotta finish up a couple of things. The censor bar for the Grudge playthrough should be here, like today, actually. Which originally was the plan. We were gonna do the Grudge today, but I want Voicey on the call with us, and he's out of commission for today, so we're gonna push it for tomorrow. But that does give me some time to get it all set up and make sure everything's good. But we are playing that next. Expecting more people to be here. Well, I think a lot of it is just because people are used to me streaming later, but also I know a lot of people are at work, working real hard. It's all cool though. It's all good. People make it great. If they don't, then that's fine. The VOD will always be there. It does not hurt my feelings at all. Congrats on 930. Well, thank you. Man, we are so fucking close, bro. We are so close. What I need to do is just start making videos again. Like edited videos. Gained 18 subs between us seeing each other last time. Has it been that long since you've been in a stream? Well, I mean, I guess I did start doing later streams back in June, so... Damn, it has been a hot minute. Been a good month. Yeah, at least a good month. Well, no, you did show up for the, when we did Borderlands 1. I remember you were there for that. Or at least you came in and said hi, but... So yeah, I'd say about a month or so. Oh yeah, you did mention earlier that like your stress was pretty high. Everything good on your end? Not to pry or anything, you know, but I'm just wondering. Making sure you're doing all right. Nah, it's fine. All right, good. Good. Hey, consciousness, welcome in. We're gonna start the Doki real quick, I promise. I appreciate you stopping by. All right, let's. I think we have enough chill. You know, it would make sense to do like some like Halloween music for the starting soon screen. But the thing that I'm worried about is like a lot of the Halloween music is like copyrighted. So I have to be very careful about that. But let's get it. All right, switch over to the game tab real quick. Where are you at? There you are. All right. Oh, here we go. Damn, why the fuck is it so small? This game is not suitable for children or for those who are easily disturbed. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. I have played this before, so I know what happens. But oh, toxic, why would you out yourself like that? You better get out, man. This is not for children. Get the freak out of here. Oh yeah, so you might notice there's no webcam today, but that's okay because I have a backup. And he's right here. What's up? Peekaboo. Oh. This is so dumb. Alright, I'll put myself like in the corner here. No, I don't want to rotate myself. There you go. I'm working on a little PNG tuber thingamabob. It's a work in progress. I do realize that I kind of look like a Looney Tunes baby character because my eyes are so freaking huge, but it's a work in progress. So just bear with me. You're playing an 18 plus game with a PNG that looks like it's a 3-year-old. Listen, that I I don't know. Why your name not updated? Ooh, good question. No, you're not wrong. I mean, yeah, like no, I do look like my little guy looks like a little toddler. That wasn't the play. I think it's just because my eyes are so freaking ginormous. But Lambad, what's up? You like my baby tuber? It's a work in progress, so we're gonna obviously I'm gonna tune it up a little bit, make him look more like make him closer to my age. Because I'm 25, but the PNG tuber is looking like he's 2.5 or 2.5. The baby. All right. So once again, this game is now suitable for children or for those who are easily disturbed. There are some distressing things. Gary, I'm gonna let you guess who I am. I have one get. Are you Razo? I swear to God, if you're Razo, that's my first guess. No, I'm. Oh shit. You're a human being. Holy shit. Joju. Zalik. Oh fuck. Now I feel really fucking bad. Why is it why am I Oh, I'm trying to think. What streams were you in? I cannot tell you how bad I feel right now. FNAF 3. Oh shit. Wait, were you the one that was like telling me how to play the game? Is that you? Oh, Portality. Okay, that's a name I remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember Portality. Okay, you must have changed it. Zalik must have been later, because I don't remember that one. But I do remember Portality. But what's up, dude? I haven't gone back and finished those games, by the way. I don't know when I don't know when I'll do that, if I'm being quite honest. But hey, long time no see. Appreciate you stopping by. I can't tell if your profile picture is supposed to be like a Risk of Rain character. No, I'm not like roasting or anything. I just Toxic. I don't think Rofe's coming back, man. I think it's a cube. Well, you know what? It's a really good looking cube. But yeah, like if you go back to my previous streams where Rofe was in the chat, his chat logs are just completely gone. So I think he's like gone, man. All right. Let's get into the Doki, shall we? Individuals suffering from anxiety. Oh, there was more? Okay, shit. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit ddlc.mo/warning.html. By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of old and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. And that goes for you guys in chat. He canceled his account. He might have deleted it. I don't know. I can't say for sure what it is. I'm gonna turn down just a little bit. Let me know if I need to. Oh wait, I could do full screen. Let me do that. That might screw everything up though. Hang on. Great, we don't have visual. We love to see it. Okay, cool. Full screen. Love it. Absolutely love it. Now my PNG's frozen. What the fuck? We good now? Can I go back to the... Why is it frozen? Ugh. Fine, we're playing on Windows then. Casually breaking everything. Where did my thing go? Bro, I don't know what's happening. Why is this... Hang on, why is it... Why is this happening now? Is she flashing the other girls? Oh, she probably is. Wait. I think I fixed it. Okay. Oh yeah, no, she's definitely showing them what's underneath. Freaking perv. Alright, we're good though. We're good. Alright. Once again, can't stress this enough. Disturbing content. That's not cool with you guys. It is okay to watch something else. But let's get into it. Please enter your name. I am the Dark Lord. Chat, give me a name. First name I see, that's what I'm using. So you better be quick. Gary the Platypus? Will that fit? Gary the Gary the Plata. Joseph Stalin? Oh my god. Will that fit? Joseph... No way that fucking fits. Can I even put that as my name? Am I gonna... Oh my god. Alright. Joseph Stalin, let's get it. Oh my god. Lambeth, if I get banned, it's your fault. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Aha! I overslept again. Don't ask me to do a girl voice. It ain't happening. I'm sorry. I'm a one-man show here, alright? But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joseph Stalin. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joseph Stalin, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me, when I'm perfectly content by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I mean, that was basically me. Most of the games part, though. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. Am I allowed to say that? In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because she's cute, and you know it. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Hold on, BRB. Well, sounds good. Don't be too long. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things and stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. You know, I think you should put put 13 plus in the title. Yeah, probably because my name is Joseph Stalin. That makes a lot of sense. I'll think about it. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me, it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Also, you put Okie Dokie. I don't know if it's intentional. 100% it was. Yeah. There is no way I am coming to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. A lot of people would sell their soul for a cupcake. You guys know that one guy who like drove 3 miles to pick up a cupcake? Classic. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class and activities. I would. Hell yeah. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the... Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Okay, well, you know, that's a little fucked up. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Joseph Stalin, what a nice surprise. The last person you would expect, right? Welcome to the club. Yeah. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. So sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah, we're just gonna call her Shorty. Yeah. Hey, Shorty. Shorty's like a melody. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori, or Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Joseph Stalin. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little intimidating. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Joseph Stalin. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Yo, Depression Man, what's up? What's good? Just playing a nice little casual visual novel game. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. That's not the face you make when you see cupcakes. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww, that's so cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Classic. Honestly, for me too, when it comes to like cupcakes and shit, I get real messy, so I feel that. Hey, Bad Dog, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Oh, okay, hold on, I gotta pretend I like food in my mouth. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Just the three of us. I don't know, the view count might be a little off, but yeah, it is what it is. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you dummy. Alright, jeez. Jesus Christ, calm down. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Very smart play. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Okie dokie. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Yeah, tell me about that. You guys can probably tell that I'm not like the best at reading because I fuck up every sentence. Is there a Gary Bible? No, but that could be some merch in the future. Perhaps. Is Gary racist? I love NASCAR, bro. Jeff Gordon for the win. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. He likes racing. Ugh, man. Honestly, though, NASCAR is like the most boring sport. I'll die on that hill. I don't care. It's really cool to watch people take the same left turn like 300 times. Imagine like learning how to drive a car just to do nothing but left turns for like 4 hours. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Joseph Stalin, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh, hey, Lambed, guess what? Yuri likes, Lord of the Rings. Eat that. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Oh, I read YouTube comics all the time, Toxic. That's my favorite genre. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Ew. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left this piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, sidles up. Sidles? I think it's supposed to say slides. Let's go with slides. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Well, there goes that idea. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Joseph Stalin? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Don't worry, I'll write a poem. I gotta write poems anyways. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my trail. Okay. Picture this. You have 4 girls looking at you like this. That's when you know you fucked up. That's when you messed up. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry. I thought... Joseph Stalin. Gary Fumlet, shut up. Shut your mouth. I'm trying. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Technically, we're all part of the literature club. Aw, thanks, I guess. Use your uwu voice? I'll have to think about that one. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Joseph Stalin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Well, I mean, I think I'm going to express myself more than just writing a poem, you know, if you guys know the canonical lore of Joseph Stalin. But anyways, yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? It's easy. Roses are red, violets are blue. I got nothing else, so I'll just leave it up to you. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Joseph Stalin, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Bro, I have to eventually stop laughing at when they say Joseph Stalin. Like, I have to eventually, like, not think it's funny. But right now, it's really funny. That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Yeah, after clubs for school. Sure, might as well. Yay. I'm gonna need a lot of fluids. Especially if I'm gonna be talking over this entire thing. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending each day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, we're about to start cooking. It's time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, damn. Alright. Very tough. We have to pick 20 words. Alright, well, you know what? I do like a bed. I do like death. And I like Jill Valentine. I like Lollipop Chainsaw. I like Cry of Fear. I like Marshmallow the Artist. I like Papa John's. I like oh, horror, absolutely. I like Precious. Awesome. Pain. Oh, okay. Romance, gross. Let's see. Let's do clumsy. All right. Well, I think Sayori's gonna really like this poem. Socks. I like socks. I like fickle. Fickle is a fun word. I like giggle. Kawaii. Kitty. Dazzle. Dance. Good to dance. Ribbon +3 defense. Hell yeah. I like headphones. And for the last one, we'll do, you would not believe your eyes. This is gonna be the worst poem ever. Hi again, Joseph Stalin. Yeah, what's up? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joseph Stalin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Alright, Short Queen. I see how it is. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Saint Monica and manga. Manga is literature, I agree. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Joseph Stalin always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Yeah, he really does. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Joseph Stalin can be... how come you and Joseph Stalin can become friends too? Sayori. ... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. You know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yui, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Yeah, it's a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is a book. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Wow, I said enthusiastically first try and second try. Look at me, guys. I can actually read. Phew. Well, you can read it. Read it. Why did you guys suggest me to play a game where I had to read? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I mean, you could just read the book that Yuri gave you, but that's a suggestion. I guess I could always read some of the book. Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea. Oh, Friday Night Funkin' got a huge update? Hell yeah. It's good for your brain. Read and do not complain. I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm just complaining at my skill level. That's what I'm complaining about. I'm just talking about the fact that I can't read sometimes. Pico's now playable? Bet. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. I mean, it does. Yeah, I agree with that. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori has taken this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. This is why usually when I read, I just like read silently. You can't mess up if you're reading like in your head, right? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Let's go eat more cats? Toxic, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! Jump scare. Whoop. Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Oh, is it time to hydrate? Are you saying this is a certified forget moment, Toxic? I will have to refill my water sometime. Actually, probably like a couple of times just in the stream. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah. I run my fingertips along, down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. Relatable. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Aw, well, okay, that was harsh, Joseph Stalin. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Ah. I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Huh. This... Does this even fit you properly? Hehehehe. It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Hehehehe. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh. I didn't mean to say it like that, chat. I didn't mean to say it like that. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. All that work for nothing. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was just joking that time. Doki Twa read on that thing. Good to see you too, Simon. What an opener, by the way. I spit on these fools. Man, it's impossible to tell you. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Now I'm getting flustered because Simon's here. Okay, everyone. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, make it 18 because I accidentally moaned. Listen, that was an accident. It was involuntary, okay? I didn't ask for it. It just happened. I saw a bunch of U's and I was trying to make the sound and that's what came out. You still moaned. I'm ending this argument right here. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Joseph Stalin, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. Also, for anybody wondering, Lambed came up with the name, so she takes full responsibility if I get banned. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiraled notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Wow, so fancy. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. You can ban yourself. Hell yeah. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Where's Natsuki? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. Ooh. Alright, chat. Who are we sharing first? I'll let you guys choose. No, I don't want to be bonked. Sayori. Alright. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Asari. Oh, Lambag, you were too late. Toxic beat you to it. She's my good friend after all. What kind of sound do I make for this? Ooh. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Joseph Stalin. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I'm not moaning. What are you talking about? Maybe you should fix your speakers. Or maybe go close your other tabs or something, because it ain't me, man. It ain't me. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Asuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Joseph Stalin poem, certified classic. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird. Ehehe. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Joseph Stalin. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okie dokie. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Ehehe. We'll see about that. Alright, we're gonna... Oh man, we're gonna be like Anthony Fantano. We're gonna be roasting the fuck out of this poem. Let's see. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That kind of hit hard. She's very sleepy. Very eepy. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. I need another sippy sip. Alright, we're doing Asuki next. That's what Lambad suggested. Yes, sir. Alright, off to a good start with some silence. And a question mark. Daring, are we? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Monica, I got you. Man, we're gonna save Yuri for last. Alright. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Robert Frost is rolling in his grave right now, dude. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Hits you hard like the enemy's cry of fear. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her for that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nasuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem next? I think that's, Monica. Not the one that Bill Clinton was with, let me just make that clear. Different Monica. Hi, Joseph Stalin. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joseph Stalin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well. You may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Or we may be good friends. Excuse me, I can't read. Classic Gary moment. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? That could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing was kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Haha, great story, Mark. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Wow, for a literature club, everyone kind of freaking sucks. Well, that's because I have to sound. I think I actually clicked the previous one. My bad. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Bro, this is so advanced. She added a scroll bar. What the fuck? How did she do that on a piece of paper? Okay, anyways. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. What the fuck? I completely forgot about how deep this poem is. So first I enjoyed music, then I was like, please turn it off. Now I'm dancing to it. Yeah, if the music gets annoying for anybody, let me know. I can turn it off for a little bit if you guys want. Or I can at least like turn it down. Just let me know. It's very freeform if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. It's a cycle. Sounds like a vicious cycle. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that it's some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? I don't know what that word means, Monica. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. That's actually just some pretty solid advice overall. You gotta dip like french fries in ketchup? Oh, alright, well, talk to you later, Toxic. Appreciate you being here. Nice to see you again, man. Thanks for listening. Yeah, of course. Alright, who should I read my poem to next? Probably this one. Yeah, probably Yuri. That was not intentional, chat. A minute passes. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? 'Cause it sucks! Just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face. Dude, Yuri is... Oh, man. You're getting a tattoo right now? Hey, yo, let's go. Is it of me? And by me, I mean like the little avatar that's on the screen. Also, we were talking about it earlier. It was not intentional for my avatar to look like a Looney Tunes baby version of myself, but that's just kind of what happened. I'm still tweaking it. I'm still working on it, but It's a work in progress. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fun. I'm not sure if Yui's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, she writes in cursive. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. You would not believe your eyes. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, it was terrible. It was bad. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. This is our first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo? That's my best guess. That's my final answer. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Joseph Stalin. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you liked it. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what oh my god. Chat, I'm losing it. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, hang on, I need a sip. Oh, man. My throat cannot start hurting now. We literally have, like, a whole game to play. Or, sorry, a whole game to read. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Aw, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism thingamabob or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joseph Stalin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Joseph Stalin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki finally... It's about to get heavy in the literature club, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, I actually clicked out of the game. That happens. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Ooh... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joseph Stalin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh, Chad, this is getting kind of awkward. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, snap. Somebody get the mic for Yui so she can drop it. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joseph Stalin started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Joseph Stalin. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joseph Stalin. Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effective way. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joseph Stalin? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh god. Shit. Do we use the phone a friend? Do we get Sayori in here? Oh god. Or do we pick a side? Shit. I don't know, chat. This is also, this music kind of goes hard. Imagine the DJ dropping this at the club. Deal with it like a man. Alright. Pick Natsuki. Alright. Choices have consequences. Yuri. You're really talented. Well. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Ahaha. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Alright, we got Sayori's approval. We did good. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that... Ooh, excuse me. Barely audible. Yuri. Question mark. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Joseph Stalin. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a deep breath. The thing about... Ooh. Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Oh, oof, oof, oof. Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, think about your boobs. I did not mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori. I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, because I can speak. Especially you, Joseph Stalin. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazying around we got a little used to. Ha 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 ha. Ah, so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in a literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. Welcome back, Toxic. You missed quite a heated argument in the game here. It got pretty heated. Did the chat die when you left? Yes, they're all gone. Everyone's dead. Ooh, a paper airplane. Hell yeah. Simple and effective. I like it. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Joseph Stalin, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Great. More writing. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Joseph Stalin. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I think he likes her, guys. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Joseph Stalin. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Ehehe. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sayori still doesn't know my true motive. Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Should I just click like random ones and see what happens? Or should I like actually put thought into it? I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna really try to. Kiss Drake goes hard. What? You would not believe your eyes if 10 million scars lit up the world as I game. Oh, okay, well, we gotta do fickle every single time because that's just a fun word. Do just Sayori, but I don't know which one she likes though. I don't know. Does she like Ribbon? Nope. Does she like Kitty? Nope. Certainly she doesn't like Pink, right? She likes socks. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess we're making a poem for Natsuki. Fireworks. Certainly she likes fireworks. Okay, nice. Fluffy. God damn it. Okay, that was an easy one. Okay, hold on. Strawberry, that's definitely Natsuki. Cage. Oh, damn. Kawaii. Contamination. Alright. Vacation. Who doesn't like vacation? She loves vacation. Happiness. Dazzle. Charm. Mouse. Explode. Music. Playground. Okay. All right, let me grab my water real quick. Let me grab my big jug. Oh yeah, there's a lot of water in here still. Ooh. Oh damn, it's almost midnight for you. It's all good, man. I'm glad I was able to start a bit earlier. Because again, like I did want to try to finish this game in one stream, but also, you know, it gives you the chance to actually be in the stream and interact with everybody. Alright. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Joseph Stalin. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Ah, What? You're not gonna go and get a snack with Sayori? What the fuck's your problem? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. I wanted to be a perf and look at your purse. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Yo, Voicey, what's up, man? Hey, do you got your adventure tonight? Because I might need you to... If oh, no, you do. Yeah, damn. I forgot it's Friday. Why are you named Joseph Stalin? Ask Lambad. You should ask Lambad that. Oh man. I gotta read out loud for like 6 hours. Yeah, god damn it, Lambad. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry or you wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Wah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Where you wanted me to voice act? I mean, just like take over for a little bit so I can give my voice a break. But if you're busy, that's cool, man. You don't have to do any like goofy voices. You can literally just read it normally. No breaks. Ah. Oh, you got it at 15. Nah, it's all good. It's all good, man. I'm just complaining. Ooh. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Joseph Stalin to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. I won't be saying for too long. This game is too wild, all things considered. Yeah, it... Like, I know what happens, but, like, it's still gonna fuck me up. You should only buy what you responsibly can afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Wow, okay. I didn't mean that. Yeah, I remember. I do remember. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Why would you look at me when you said it? Like she said that and then looked at me with those eyes. I'm kind of uncomfortable, chat. You're the tank of the group for the adventure, so I literally can't be distracted because of the last dungeon trial. They're schnuts. They're wild. Nah, I get you, man. I get you. We are still doing the grudge tomorrow, though, so that will happen. She knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have came if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What the fuck? Something smacks Sayori in the face as she tumbles into the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Bro, Sayori is too precious, dude. Why are Sayori's eyes so apart, by the way? I mean, Yui's is far apart, too. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahahaha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Yuri, not Yui. Yeah, I know. I know it's Yuri, but I've been playing too much DVD, so I just say Yui. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. She rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. She suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. God. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. And yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Oh, if you right-click, it gets rid of the text. Why would you want to get rid of the text? Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayori off of her. Aw. She suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? I'm not even gonna try to say that because it's gonna sound really sus. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri. There you go. I said it right this time. Yuri. And I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Huh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I did not mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Sounds good, man. Have fun with the trials, the dungeons. Good luck. Try not to become turbo depressed. I'll be alright. I'm chilling. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Actually, I'll just be at the stream. Gotta keep the viewer count up. Oh, yeah. My boy showing support. I appreciate it, man. Always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. If he wants to get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joseph Stalin. Hell yeah. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You, looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. I don't think she's in the closet. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. No, but I'm in the closet. Aw, Simon. You read manga, right? Yeah. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. The fuck was that supposed to be? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Haha, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Yeah, I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Joseph Stalin. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulled out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, a book. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in collect, what the fuck am I trying to say? Colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Yo, Parfait Girls goes so hard, dude. Parfait Girls heavily references the works of Karl Marx. I thought it was Carl Sagan. I guess it's a different Carl. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Ooh-wah. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out. Aw, she got me out of the closet. That's sweet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes. While she hopes. Man, I really hope she won't notice it. Am I right? I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip to the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really fun chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. What is this, freaking Steve from Stranger Things? I gotta take a sip real quick. Ooh. Okay. That's just Steve. What a callback. That's just Steve. That just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. And later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when you get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Ehehe. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? She gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. Yeah, we are very charismatic, aren't we, chat? We're a very charismatic Joseph Stalin. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga. Well, she pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coinkydink. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Yeah, exactly, right, chat? I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coinkydink. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, because you could also just be like never mind. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you, say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince all my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Question mark. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Shit, sorry. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Did Joseph Stalin just call her a loser? No, I'm kidding. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solved any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Dash. ... So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. We'll get back into the baking arc. I flip the page. Suddenly, Nasuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Nasuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. So unlucky like Lambad playing DVD. Got him. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh! I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Nasuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. But she's just not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. Good one. Thanks. And being able to prove that to Nasuki from whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. You all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ha ha ha. Ah! Nasuki suddenly noticed just how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Nasuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Great, now we have to read it. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? Damn, we gotta read a whole volume before tomorrow. Imagine in high school if our English assignment was to finish a volume of manga. I'd actually pay attention in that class. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Nasuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen next if I don't finish it? Alrighty then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Alright, chat, who are we going with first? All we know is that we're saving Monica last, right? Alright, Lambeth said Nasuki first, and then we'll do Yuri. Nasuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know. She struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Exactly. You just got lucky, you know. Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean... Oh, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Nasuki shoves the poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decide that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. Oh. Title drop? It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. Haha. For some reason, Nasuki is incredibly easy to see through. Anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Jesus Christ. Wow, she really just like... Damn, okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Guys, I don't think Nasuki likes spiders. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. How do you know people, or do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Take her to the cinema for a date and pick the Spider-Man movie? Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the one with Andrew Garfield in it. The Amazing Spider-Man. Yeah, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. Hashtag relatable. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make sure people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh golly. Gary and Joseph Stalin both oiled up who's winning the torque off. Can I plead the fifth on that one? I don't think I can answer that one. Tattoos all done. Let's go. Picture didn't happen. Alright. Yuri was next. Let's see what you're written for today. Oops, I clicked out of the game again. Well done, Joseph Stalin. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know, you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to do a little more, or to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? She nods and timidly hands me her poem. It's in cursive again. Oh. Yuri, best girl. I'm trying to think who my favorite is. I don't know. I think my favorite's Sayori, which I don't know is probably like a generic answer, but she's just really funny. Natsuki's also just kind of grumpy, but like in a goofy way. Alright, it happened in the dead of night. Oh wait, it's called The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Who slices bread for a snack? Sorry. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The most increments its... Wait. The moon... Oh, the moon. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic, classic conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Bro, just straight up kill the raccoon. Hey, what's up, Sans? Welcome in. That was my Sans impression. Plot twist. The knife is the raccoon. Crazy. I was a little more daring with this one. Yeah, we're taking it up a notch. We're talking about raccoons. Yeah, I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. It's not like she's in the same room as us or anything. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Makes you kind of wonder what kind of hobby she's into. What does Yuri do in her pastime? All right. Sorry or Monica? Well, you guys choose, I sip. All right, Monica. Yep, sorry, Lambat Hannah beat you. She's probably playing a lot of DBD and Resident Evil. The way it should be. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Look, I mean, I know it would be really tough to program because you just are reading like a bunch of like random words, but it'd be kind of cool to see like what the poems are that you wrote, you know? All right. I like it, Joseph. Joseph Stalin. Really? That's a lot cuter than I expected. Ah, jeez. No. It kind of makes me feel of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Nice. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. Huh. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. This one seems a little bit simpler. Save me. The colors. Save me from the colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. We could write a poem with the next bunch of words you pick. I could try to do that. Hey, go for it. I say go for it. It's even more abstract than your last one. Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the poems really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Huh. Still hard for me to see what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. I gotta stop clicking out of the game. A poem could be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Kinda sus, Monica. Alright, who do we pick next, chat? Ooh, I like this one. Joseph Stalin. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still liked this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Joseph Stalin. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's just why I go by my heart. So if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Symphony. Sorry. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joseph Stalin. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie. Okay, off to him. Man, what a banger of a first start. Like a first line. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in rows. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come my friends. When they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Okay, so Sayori is clumsy with bottles. Gotcha. Holy shit! Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I could see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm just thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Alright, don't get ahead of yourself. She's always had a habit of being obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Time to hydrate. Golly. I'm gonna have to refill my water here soon. Do. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put anything together good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets which we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? P? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. You... Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh boy. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in her mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Yeah. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Well, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wah. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly, that's the word, over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Wow, that goes really hard. I'm not even being sarcastic, like that genuinely goes hard. Her voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. That's right, I'm clapping with my mouth. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Joseph Stalin liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hehe. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Nasuki? Don't make me go before Joseph Stalin. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Joseph Stalin lower everyone's standards a little before I have to... Okay. Wow. Wow, I'm getting insulted. Can't believe this. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. You can't imagine to do a public performance. Well, I mean, I did speech in high school, so... I mean, in that case, it's different, because it's like... Well, no, it's the same thing. I don't know. But, like I did that in high school, and... I used to, like, have, like, stage fright and stuff like that, but... It's honestly, like, once you get into the zone of it, you just kind of forget you're in front of an audience. It's weird. Despite that, once I finished, I received applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. You did it too, but now when you think about it, you just couldn't. No, I get that. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath, and she jumps out the window. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Oh, sorry, excuse me, chat. Oh, I had a burger for lunch, so ugh, that tasted nasty. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Well, that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I could do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Really? We're going for Monica? Seriously? Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Okay, Joseph Stalin, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Nasuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hehehe. Oh shit, a choice. I used to be so scared before teaching in college, but I would literally puke afterwards, but now I do it all day, every day. I mean, it's just getting more experience with it. Just a bunch of anime girls in a classroom with a Cuphead and a Pope outfit. Yep, that only happens in this streams. Nowhere else will you find a Cuphead and a Pope hat or a Pope outfit with a bunch of anime girls. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of unfair. You know, this kind of puts me in a bad position. I don't know, I feel like I would still walk home with nah. Fuck it. Walking home in a Suki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you don't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Now that's a little foreshadowing there, chat. Alright. Gonna go ahead and make a save here. Yes. Alright. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a little break here. Go to the bathroom, fill up my water. And then we'll get some poem writing, shall we? Alright, I'll be back. Alright, who missed me? Sorry, my roommate got me a thing of grandma's vanilla cream cookie sandwiches, like minis. So I'll definitely be munching on those later. Okay. Let me take a big chug real quick and then we'll start doing some poem ready. Monica missed me. Just Monica. Alright. Alright, Lambag, get ready to write these down as quick as possible. Alright, so my first thought is immediately bouncy. Bouncy strawberry. Poof. Okay, we can't just do Nasuki though. Hang on. Okay, and then friends. Nibble. Damn it. Crimson. Fickle. Bunny. Feather. Games. Sorry, I kind of went fast there, Lambed, my bad. Lollipop. Pout. Jesus, it's just getting Nasuki. Music. Baby, you're a firework. Melancholy. Adventure. Boop. We have to do boop. Bed. Landscape. Chocolate. Chocolate. Chad, I think my roommate got me sick. Got me down with the sickness. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Oh wait, she was saying like Monica. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? You missed 2 words? No. Why wouldn't I be? Or why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Joseph Stalin, what's up? Only one. I have Pope, and I'm pretty sure I wrote it badly. Yeah, you know what? Pope could be one of the words. Why not? Spice things up a little bit. This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Joseph Stalin. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was very dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? Yeah, what do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joseph Stalin. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Hey, what's up, Epic Kite? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Just playing a casual visual novel. That's all this is. It's just a casual visual novel. Yeah. Oh, welcome in, man. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Joseph Stalin. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? Damn. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Go to the game files and delete the Monica file for ending. Bro, not yet. We gotta take it a nice place, you know? You know it's a horror game. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I've played this before, but we're doing like a bunch of spooky games for October, and this was one of the suggestions, so. It's still a good game, though. It's still, you know, for a visual novel, it is wild. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you gonna just sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Ah, shit, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Bro, Natsuki wants us to keep reading. Yeah, this game's probably a bit too old for you, man. Appreciate you stopping by, though. You as well, man. Take care. Oh, man. We're gonna keep reading. We're gonna get past the baking story. Oh, man. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbled the last part. No, I'm probably making it like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Man, she was almost gonna fight me or something. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah? Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it would be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Isuki fiddles with a book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Huh? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Isuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyways, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? She makes her way to the closet, and I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Masuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Nasuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in our closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Monica just doesn't understand. The top shelf is far above. Oh, that's so mean. Putting it on the top shelf like that. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Asuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I could reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Asuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Isuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Ah! Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Nasuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Nasuki is being stubborn as usual. Nasuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Nasuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Nasuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Nasuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? You heard her, guys. She doesn't want help. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Nasuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Nasuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels. Oh, this is gonna end badly. This is gonna end kind of badly, huh? It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lessons, so I keep my mouth shut. Nasuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and just simply watch. Okay, was this... Okay, you know. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Nasuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Where? The chair swivels. Nasuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I gotcha. I hold the chair while Nasuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah! I force myself to turn away. Nasuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup! Nasuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl's box set and easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy? Hey, Joseph Stalin. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Nasuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Oof. Boys, I think Joseph Stalin just got caught red-handed. Nasuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Nasuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my... Nasuki's legs shake. No, I'm not. I was just... Nasuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Nasuki's feet. Nasuki! Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Nasuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. So, I don't think that went well, chat. The full force of Nasuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Nasuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Ooh. Slowly, Nasuki comes to her senses. Kick. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Ugh. Nasuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce like some of these like expressions. A fist pounds into my chest. Nasuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko. Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Ha ha ha. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... I look down. Nasuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on that page. Nasuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Aww. To replace the strange expressions with classic Garyisms. I'm down for that. I would have to just think of which ones to do. Nasuki, are you? No. Nasuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Nasuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Nasuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. Well, okay. That doesn't sound like I'm sad, it just sounds like I'm really freaking sick. I really didn't mean to. Yeah, it's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? She shakes her head. Just every day. So hard. I just want to come to the club and... Nasuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, alright? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Nasuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Nasuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Nasuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silence between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Nasuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. I hoist the box onto the shelf where Nasuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Nasuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Ahahaha. It's nothing. Nasuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. To think about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Nasuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Nasuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on, Can't speak, Jet. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Hehehe. Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. So I think it's pretty clear that we're siding with Nasuki here. So we'll start with her. Why are you sad all of a sudden? Oh, she reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Jeepers. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, In that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. You... Ooh. Nasuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You. You're trying to impress me? Poems on Discord, it's very, very bad. Alright, we'll have to give it a read here shortly. Nasuki's vigorously... she vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Nasuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Joseph Stalin. Did you do something to Nasuki? Yeah, I was showing her the ways of communism. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Nasuki. Hmm? Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it through, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Nasuki, didn't you? I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Joseph Stalin? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Hahaha. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Nasuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Nasuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You really should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Joseph Stalin wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? She freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Joseph Stalin is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. You insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Nasuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Joseph Stalin is right, Nasuki. He was right about communism this whole time. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Nasuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh, but she was gonna take my own copy. Alright. Alright, I'll be your beach. That kind of sounds like a different word, but you know what? We'll just... Never mind. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sun... Shut the fuck up, Car. I'm trying to read a poem. Jesus Christ. That was so rude, guys. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that... Sorry. It just... Sorry, I gotta say without laughing. This is like a very heartwarming poem. But when I say beach, it just sounds like... Okay. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the... I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. This is a very serious poem, chat. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories. I love you, bitch. I'm never gonna stop loving you. I love you, beach. Oh my god. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Bro, that was so... That has to be intentional. Like, there's no way. Like... Hey, I got a poem for you guys. It's called I'll Be Your Beach. Like... I need a drink of water. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Yeah? I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Yeah, about being my beach. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's okay because of what happened yesterday. Or it's only because of what happened yesterday. What's next? A daydream about her pussycat? Okay, alright, Lambat, hold on, hey, yo. A poem. What's new, pussycat? Wow. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Hannah, are you quoting what I think you're quoting? At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, well that beach one is hands down the best poem yet. Sand. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. I kind of want to do Sayori. See how she's doing. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably, Nasuki? Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, yeah, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Joseph Stalin. Thank you, Joseph Stalin. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I want to go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, she didn't write us a poem. She didn't write a poem today. What the Sigma? Thank you, Joseph Stalin. We all shout in unison. Thank you, Joseph Stalin. Alright, we're gonna do, actually, you know what? I did pick the last two. Yuri or Monica, chat. What are we thinking? Alright, Lambed. We're doing Yuri. Alright, we got 2 votes for Yuri. Hells yeah. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Joseph Stalin. General Joseph Stalin. but I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? Just, I feel like I keep trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Nasuki and Sayori, or what the Sigma exactly. It's obvious why nobody has fun when talking to me. Okay, Yuri, don't do this. Don't be like that. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. She buries her head into her arms on her desk. It's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. She turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? She nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting and reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Alright, we just have Monica left. Let's freaking get it. Let's do it. Hi, Joseph Stalin. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. Oh, this one's pretty short. Never mind. There's a lot more. All right. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all thought was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceased to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me... Hey, yo, what? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Monica, are you good? Like, what the f... I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to give a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's more like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is it the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ew. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Unless she just went to pee. Isuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Well, I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Isuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Isuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Isuki is pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Oh my god, is this real? No, this is a dream. Wake up. Welcome in, Jojin. Hope you're doing well, man. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joseph Stalin. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. Why are you playing the game which gets its other member? Hey. This is just a chill visual novel game, man. What are you talking about? We're not killing each other. Come on, man. This is just a casual visual novel game. No, it is not. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Isuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Nasuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Joseph Stalin may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Joseph Stalin to... What do you say? It would be very extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just do what you think. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Joseph Stalin to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Joseph Stalin, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it is up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with... Ooh, we could... What was Sayori doing? What was her shtick? I'm just gonna take a guess. You guys are gonna say Nasuki, right? Are we just going full send with Nasuki? Is that the plan? I'm definitely cool with it, but I'll leave it up to you guys. All right, Nasuki. All right. Let's get this bread. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Okay, Yuri, can you... God damn it. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. She's excited because she gets to spend the weekend with Joseph Stalin. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Joseph Stalin? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Oh my god. Now they're pouting again. Oh my god. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I feel like Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... You know chat so well. I've only known you guys for like how long? Look. Suki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Nasuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Nasuki's words. Man, it's been almost a year. That's insane. You should act like the voices of the girls. You know, I tried that earlier and it kind of was cringe, so I just decided to. I'm trying to compromise a little bit. Time does fly, though. Do it? Oh my god. Alright. You don't care if it's cringe? Well, I do. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she's trying to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps. Jesus Christ. Sorry, that was a hiccup. Oh god. Sorry, hang on. Chat, breaking news. Lollipop Chainsaw has an update queued. Hold on. It doesn't say how big the update is. Is the game no longer broken? Alright, well let's focus on... That's the wrong window. Okay. You don't care because it's not you being cringe? Yeah, okay. Well, next time one of these girls decides to fucking talk. Okay. I'm sorry for... I'm sorry for being dumb. I clicked out the window again. God damn it. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Oh, that's Suki. Okay. Yeah. 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 Monica. Yeah. I hope okay, so she's like, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. Yeah, but like, isn't Monica like the devil or something? Oh, wait, sorry, spoilers, my bad, chat. Sorry, this is just a casual visual novel game. That's right, my bad. Okay. See, Yuri's easy because you could just be like this and it kind of makes sense. Everybody else is just like yeah, no, sorry, I didn't mean to do like Russell's voice for Monica. That just kind of happened. Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Misuki gives me her number. Yeah, we got a number, guys. Chat, are you proud of me? I got somebody's number. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all of the... This is why I was never a voice actor, chat. I just can't do it. Plus, it's also fair because it's like I physically... Like, it's all girls. Like, I can't do a girl voice. At least I can't do a good one. First time Gary's ever gotten digits. Yeah. First time I got some digits. Check if it's not a fake. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you just say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, you're gonna get baked with Nasuki? Yes, sirree. Thankfully, 420 lands on a Sunday. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. Cupcakes and chill. Featuring Cuphead in the Pope outfit. Nasuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Cups, head, and shit. God damn it. It's already Sunday. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about... How did I get between out of the word about? Shut up, chat. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about how I can't read, alright? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Nasuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Alright, chat, this might take a big 180. I don't remember. But I'm just gonna give you guys the heads up now. This might take a big turn. Okay. I decide to visit Sayori before Nasuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Oh, fuck, chat. It's the part. Oh, God. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Oh, thank fucking God. It's not this part. Man, I had you guys spooked, didn't I? You guys thought it was the part. Oh, I got you guys so good. Holy shit. Oh my God. Hi, Joseph Stalin. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Actually, I'm gonna keep it real with you, chat. I actually thought it was the part. I thought it was the part already. Because when I played this, I was like romancing Sayori, so I never had like this interaction of like doing the like baking with Nasuki. So if anything, that part's actually new for me, but if you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Nasuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I mean, I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Nasuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori's smile is shaking her head. That's not good. That's no good, Joseph Stalin. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this... it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. You can't just start giggling when you say something like that. Sayori. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Aren't you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So just tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Joseph Stalin. That's not a sentence you hear every day. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Joseph Stalin? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Joseph Stalin. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Hoping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Joseph Stalin. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Joseph Stalin. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Joseph Stalin. She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Joseph Stalin. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Joseph Stalin. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does. That's what I get for living by, like, right next to a busy street. The loud mother truckers, I swear to God. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. She shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good, if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Oh, man. Depression really is a fucking bitch. It really is. I say goodbye to Sayori and I exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of time. Or ahead of me. Yeah, I can read. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Oh my god, she's here, chat. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not seeing me outside. Because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. The entire time I thought she was gonna be like, you know what depresses me? That I haven't devoured your soul, and then she goes on. Bro, okay, oh man. It's like if the game threw such a curveball. You know what makes me sad, Joseph Stalin, is that you haven't saved 15% or more on car insurance because you haven't switched to Geico. Bro, that would, oh my god. Not to like make fun of a very sensitive topic, but you know, but like if the game just kind of threw a curveball like that, like I don't know how I would react. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Suki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. Imagine she brings like a whole stove with her. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yes, I did. Yesterday, Nasuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at the house. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Nasuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Joseph Stalin? That's like the last question you should be asking Joseph Stalin. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Nasuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Mm-hmm. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Nasuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Nasuki hits a fist into my chest, completely shattering my ribcage. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Ah! She catches her words and her face turns red. Nasuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. Say what? I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into that body type like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just, trust me on that one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Damn. Let's just get started already. Ahaha! You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Joseph Stalin. She smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Nasuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn all about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Nasuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Joseph Stalin, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Oh, come on. You're really not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Nasuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food color into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more fun in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Nasuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Nasuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use that food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Damn. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Suki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the devil out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Nasuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! She suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Aren't you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push harder than enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Nasuki tugs with all of her might. Ah! The force of Nasuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Nasuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Nasuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger down or toward my own face. You wish. Alright, we're having a nice little food fight. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Nasuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Seriously, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Nasuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. You know what? That probably was not the best choice, huh? Did you seriously just... Ah! Nasuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Joseph Stalin? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is he asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Suki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Nasuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. She uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Nasuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. And that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Nasuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. And Nasuki hands me some plastic bags. I add these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. A good idea? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. Ahaha! We got Nasuki's approval. Let's go! Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to be? I'm not cute. Oh, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. But, well... Nasuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Nasuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Nasuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Nasuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I can have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Aha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Well, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Damn, okay. As usual, Nasuki places the blame on me. You could bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ha ha ha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so helpless. Sayori always listens to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Alright, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess? And just like that, Nasuki was already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted? I mean, we did lick icing off her fingers, so I mean... Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Nasuki. Eh? Well, you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You show me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Nasuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Joseph Stalin. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh. Sorry I have to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could, but I feel the same way as you, so... Nasuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Nasuki. Standing inches from me, Nasuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as if I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it. For a while now. Nasuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hey. Hi, Joseph Stalin. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Joseph Stalin. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Clearly flustered, Nasuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Nasuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Joseph Stalin? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would all be much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Joseph Stalin. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have had to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? She was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... She looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Joseph Stalin. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Joseph Stalin. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Chat, this is like the absolute worst time, but I have to pee so fucking badly. So if you guys want to... Yeah, sorry. I know this is like literally the worst time, but I... Oh my god. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Guys, it, it was hurting. It was that bad. Alright, did you guys come up with a decision? Which one are we going with? I mean, are we gonna really just go all the way with Asuki, or do we change our minds for the sake of Sayori? God, this is such a, like, oh man. Be truthful, be your friend. Yeah, honestly, that's yeah, I agree. We kind of already established that, you know, we have feelings for Nasuki, but we also really care about Sayori. You know, so we're gonna just completely friendzone her. You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? God damn it. For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Joseph Stalin. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So. Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulders and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and hope we're on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Okay. Okay. God, I need some water. Hang on, chat. Oh my God. Like, I know it's gonna happen, but that doesn't mean like I'm prepared for it. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh, why did the music stop, bro? I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Nasuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Nasuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Nasuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Joseph Stalin! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Excuse me. Sorry. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Joseph Stalin. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like a really bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay. Monica, you're not really helping your case here. She's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Nasuki's, Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Do I need to read all that one, or do we kind of get the gist? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Joseph Stalin? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. I hate the absence of music so fucking much. Yeah, by the way, chat, feel free to look away if this is too much for you. I should have tried a bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sigh. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. She wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Doki, Doki. Alright, who fucking hacked my game? This isn't funny, guys. Were the girls' parents? Honestly, there's like no mention of any parents except for Nasuki's dad. Which we could assume is kind of an asshole. This shit hits hard every time. I can't read this. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. Alright, we've read this one. The girl is Simon Says. I'm kidding, I don't know. Todd? I see Todd. We'll just call her Todd. But for real though, like even though like I knew it was gonna happen, like I was really hesitant to keep going, because it fucks me up every time, bro. Did you miss it? Yeah, you were like 3 minutes off Hank from Kind of the Hill, but welcome in, dude. Welcome in. It's gonna get a little crazy. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Todd catch up to me. I have this stream in the background as I'm actively losing eyesight. Or what are you doing? Are you like using Discord's light mode? Sorry to put you through this. I mean, I asked for horror games, and this is a horror game, so. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs, so I'm perfectly content just by getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Joseph Stalin. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit that debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sorry, that was a hiccup. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be amazing. Or amazing? It can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Joseph Stalin. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would really make me happy. Please, pretty please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome. You're really sweet, Joseph Stalin, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You are more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, well, hello to you too, girl 1. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Nasuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Joseph Stalin. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Nasuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Nasuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nasuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Joseph Stalin in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Joseph Stalin? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nasuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival and that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Nasuki? Well, I guess. Misuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I guess so. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that... You know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Joseph Stalin, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Misuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. She traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. She's a Lord of the Rings fan, let's go! Sorry, I already made that joke earlier. My bad. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Yeah, okay, Yuri. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. Yeah, it was called 50 Shades of Grey. Pretty fucking scary. I just really grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Misuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Misuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Hey, give that back. Fine. Misuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Misuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Misuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example to help Misuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Misuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Joseph Stalin? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and yep, this is where This is where the girls start to get really shad, and this gets God, you know, somehow it still hits. It still hits the same, even though I forgot her face isn't here. By the way, I do know her name. I'm just doing it for, like, you know, immersive reasons. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Joseph Stalin. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Joseph Stalin? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I would be super pissed. Oh wait, Nasuki didn't make cupcakes. RIP. I'm so happy, Joseph Stalin. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Oh, thanks, I guess. Alright, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Joseph Stalin? I look forward to see how you express yourself. Ehehehe. Yeah. Can I impress Monica? Yeah, that's the person I'm trying to impress. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Nasuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Let's go for Yuri now. Let's do it. So she likes, like, sad things. Like, dark and sad things. So, we'll go for that. Will I really be happy spending each day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Also, you have unlocked a special poem. Okay. We'll read that in a second. So this is the original version, but there is the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which has like side content and stuff. I do want to do that in the future on the streams. I was originally going to do it for the spooky season, but I decided because it has like a lot of side content and it's probably going to take multiple streams, we'll probably wait till afterwards. Hey, Coalition, welcome in, man. Just playing a casual visual novel game, you know? Okay. Does the game keep repeating itself? Yes, but it like tries to. I don't know how to explain. I don't want to like spoil it, but also, this is not a poem. The fuck is this? Okay, so we're going for Yuri. So we want something like vivacious. Sounds like a word she liked. Yep. Misery. Yep. She would like that. She'd like cry. She'd like inferno. She'd like wraith. She'd like it would be great for Valentine's Day. Damn, I would have to wait till February though. Fickle. She definitely likes fickle. Sorry, Nasuki. I'm sorry. But we gotta go all in for Yuri. Definitely Crimson. Contamination. Yeah, this is gonna be the greatest poem Yuri has ever read. Actually gonna be crazy. Hi again, Joseph Stalin. I think this is the last time I'm gonna be named Joseph Stalin in a video game. It's funny. It really is funny, but I just feel like for when we're talking about really deep moments, and I'm just like Joseph Stalin. You know what I mean? But it's funny. Like it's a great contrast. Might be a little strange for you, but at least I keep my word. I can't blame you. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What up, Can Do? Welcome in. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joseph Stalin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, Isuki. Have you heard of a thing called, just walking instead of trying to move through, like, various dimensions? You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Isuki. Hey, you're on the wrong side of the text. Monica, you gotta go behind the text. Can somebody tell her that she's... Alright. Isuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Joseph Stalin. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. I can't really say no either way. Like you said. Hey, I need a drink real quick. God damn it. We're almost done with the game, chat, I promise. Well, actually, that was more towards my throat, because Jesus Christ. I've been talking for almost 5 hours. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ew. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, and that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so freaking cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. But, oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Oops. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you have 2 copies of the same book. Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark. Yuri made it sound like as if it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joseph Stalin? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Joseph Stalin is very... Yeah, you know what? You think the only other person that would be interested in this stuff like Yuri would actually be Joseph Stalin. That's crazy how that's crazy. We've kind of gone full circle here, haven't we? Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah, yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I put into in my bag. Oop, I clicked out the window again, chat. Ripperoonies. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and I start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat confusing. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over and it looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathed in the feeling of your blood. Oh. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, clever. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's almost kind of distracting to me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page for me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page and letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. This is the most romantic shit, oh my god. Oh yeah, this is great. Just reading a book that's very dark. You feeling alright? She's been a little oh god, I have to sneeze. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Just gotta recover from that sneeze. Holy shit. Oh man, that felt like a freaking power blaster through my goddamn nostrils. Oh god. Oh, thank you, Lambeth. Thank you. Whew. They're actually reading an M-Preg fanfiction about Obama and Harry Styles. Well, better love story than Twilight. Amen. You can rest if you're feeling sick or anything. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. You know what? That's a good idea. I need some water too. She stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about? Joseph Stalin? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back in my bag. Let's start with Nasuki. I told Nasuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Question mark. Okay, you could just say you don't want to share poems. You don't have to do that. You're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Wait, what? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Yeah, no, that sound was really fucking gross. You'll get better anyways. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Monkeys can fly. Sorry. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can see. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Bars. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Bars. Yo, Eminem's been real silent since Nasuki dropped this. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things, but it can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. It's like that one 21 Pilots song where they're like, I don't want to rhyme every time I sing. And I was like, God damn, Tyler, you are so creative. Bars, dude. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nasuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's like Tyler creates, exactly. Oh yeah, no. Tyler the creator, he's special. But a good way, a good special. Having a good time so far? Just a dandy ass time. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better. Yeah, I'm still going. I can't just finish. I can't stop the game now. Plus, I can go for like a couple more hours. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Your adventure goes from like 5 to 11? Bruh. Freaking wild. Yeah, I even like started the stream early because like I really want to try to get this game done in one playthrough, which I think we can. We should be done in like an hour and a half at most. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joseph Stalin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand her my poem. Still took us a year and a half to get from 1 to 100 in Final Fantasy XIV. Wow, what a grind that is. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, Voicey. Bye-bye. Good job, Joseph Stalin. Well, thank you, Monica. Hey, Maggie, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Yeah, it's like I wrote it for her or something, but you know, just saying. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally just given up on people. How many time have you been playing? Like how much time? I've been playing for about 5 hours. And this is like the second run through. Well, quote unquote second run through. Yeah, you know. But yeah, we've been going strong for like 5 hours. That's too much? Nah. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Yeah, you can actually, there's actually a good amount of, you can put a good amount of hours into this game, because you can like choose different girls to like romance, quote unquote, the first playthrough. And this is just the original too, like the plus version, which I plan on playing in the future, has like more side content. So that'd be pretty cool. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. A hole in the wall. You're the only YouTuber that sees the comments? I mean, reading chat's like the best thing about streaming. I absolutely love it. If chat wasn't a thing, it just would not be the same. And I try my best to look at everybody's comments. I may not respond to every single one, but I always do my best to look at them. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fuel. My fuel? What the fuck? Swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. Hey, Maggie, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling here in the chat. I got a lot of plans for some streams this month for spooky season, so if you like horror, then you've come to the right place. Gary is Higgins' favorite YouTuber, and Miss Kitty's. Don't forget about Miss Kitty. She loves me too. Higgins told me to tell you he misses your feet and your scratches. You know what? He's a cat, so he gets a pass on the feet thing. And I miss giving Higgins scratches. He's a good boy. He deserves all the scratches. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Hey, welcome in, Hyena. Is that how it's pronounced? Hopefully I said that right. But welcome in, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. It is Hyena. Okay, cool. I'm glad I got that first try. Hell yeah. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle as this, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Who's your favorite character from the game? It's Monica. No, I was not brainwashed to say that. Actually, in all seriousness, I think Nasuki's my favorite. She's really funny. Okay. Yeah, a lot of new people here in the chat. I fucking love it. It's freaking awesome. All it took was for me to play a really dark visual novel game. Hyena with the sub. Let's go. It's official. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. I like Yuri too. I don't know. I think this game just has a really good cast. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? You're a girl, me too. Hey, listen, everybody's welcomed here. Regardless of gender, sexuality, race, you guys are all welcomed. When I say like guys or bros, I just kind of mean everybody, so. But just know that you are all welcomed. Oh yeah, I gotta keep reading. Sorry, my throat is really starting to fuck me over right now. Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. Sadly, there's only 8 people here. I mean, 8's honestly like a higher number than I usually have. And you know what? It's not about the views. It's just about doing this because it's fun. Oh no, guys, Monica's in the chat. Oh, fuck, Monica, man, listen, did you hear me say that I liked Nasuki the most? Oh, fuck, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's Monica. Got chat. Oh, this is getting weird. This is... Oh, what the fuck? Hey, welcome in, Monica. Oh my god. This is... Oh man. Oh, hello, Monica. Welcome in. How goes it? Oh man. All right. This is like fourth wall breaking that you like wouldn't expect. But oh my god. Oh my god. That's... I guess you're right. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I think we're gonna get to a pretty wild part of the game here. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. She stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. And once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. I can read, guys, I promise. Her stammering is completely gone. My stammering just sucks. And she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by experience and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Nasuki. you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I do love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstand the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, that just seems like a normal poem. Nothing out of the ordinary. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you, into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joseph Stalin. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. Why are you saying yay to this part? I'm just wondering. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I would probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Joseph Stalin. Me too. Oh wait, it's not the part. You guys are trolling me. The fuck? I was getting ready for it. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is... Hey, music, can you stay in key, please? Don't be doing this. Everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As if they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. You gonna go to sleep? Well, appreciate you stopping by, Hyena. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hope you sleep well. You take it easy. Good night. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Aw, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Joseph Stalin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Joseph Stalin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joseph Stalin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh god. No, yeah, oh jeez. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joseph Stalin started showing up. Natsuki. Okay, yeah, Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Ladies, there's plenty of Joseph Stalin to go around. Ooh. Alright, you want to be an edgy bit? Oh, yo. Okay, hold on. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, this soundtrack is bopping, by the way, guys. Oh. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Wait, what the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Joseph Stalin hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward as if she noticed I was standing here. Joseph Stalin. She was just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She just started it. I can't read that. Okay, we decided to go with Yuri, right? We decided to go with... Okay, Natsuki. Guys. My game crashed. Monica? Can you, Hey, Joseph Stalin. Yeah, hey, what's up, Monica? Yo, Monica, you're in the game too. Holy shit. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. So, damn. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. This was a trip! Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Joseph Stalin. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Yeah, totally. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me as if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Joseph Stalin. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you. So did we discuss the book, or, We would not believe your eyes. Oh wait, no, we're doing Yui, what am I doing? I am in misery. What was that glitch? It was a skip that I did to skip some dialogue and go immediately to the poem section. That was definitely something I did. Why am I over here? Okay, click. All right. Hang on. Okay. Explode. Dark. Electricity. Starscape. Portrait. Agonizing. Games. Oh. Wrath. Broken. Incongruent. Massacre. Cry. Hurt. Doki Doki. Whistle. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Joseph Stalin. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Asuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Asuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Joseph Stalin. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I just saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... What the heck are you talking about? What? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? That was a little... I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. We got Natsuki in the chat? What the hell is happening? Hello, welcome in. Howdy doody. We have Monica, and then we have Natsuki. This is wild. Besides, it's nice. It's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. Monica was... ooh. I feel like I said the wrong thing. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Well, because, you know, Monica, she kind of did the whole, she kind of is the whole thing, you know, I'm just gonna keep reading. Suddenly the door swing opens. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, no, not at all. We actually didn't give a single shit. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Why would you... You would have heard the bell ring at least, right? I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Isuki, do you like cookies or cupcakes more? I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it. Still. That must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Aw, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Isn't that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Joseph Stalin. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Nasuki has already run off into the closet. Joseph Stalin, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Why are you the shortest? There's nothing wrong with being the shortest. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. Hey guys, can we take a shot every time Yui says I'm sorry? I'm kidding. Please don't do that. Don't worry about it. They're tall. Yeah, Gary's way shorter than me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you guys see the little guy in the bottom right corner of the screen? Yeah, that's my actual height. That is to scale. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf that kind of with a filter inside. Welcome back, Maggie. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take too long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Yeah, she had to go and get the water from, like, the Fountain of Youth or something. I don't know. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Ha ha. I'm the Joker, baby. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh. Welcome back, Yuri. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Yeah. Absolutely. You like oolong tea? I love oolong tea. What is happening, Natsuki? That is a phenomenal question. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Well, of course. I shouldn't do it any less than when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Phew. In that case, you will only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting a show, and you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyways. Ah. That's great, Yuri. But just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Joseph Stalin. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Joseph Stalin, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading? Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I just realized you've been playing the game for 5 hours. Yeah, it's, this game's got some length to it, especially because it takes me forever to read some lines sometimes. I have some chocolate as well. Yo, some chocolate candies. I love that. It's too long. No such thing. And this isn't even Doki Doki, like, this isn't even Plus. This is like the original version. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's now holding the book, I end up in a position where it makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on weeding. Weeding? Wow, that's a new one. To focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Yeah, of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parched her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Joseph Stalin. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Ah, she's allergic to chocolate. Fuck. I can't. Joseph Stalin. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Joseph Stalin. My heart won't stop pounding, Joseph Stalin. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. I can't feel it, Joseph Stalin. And Sayori has appeared? Who's Sayori? Yuri suddenly pressed my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Get the fuck away from me. Oh my god, no. No, oh my. Yeah, I think she likes me a bit too much. I forgot. I completely forgot about that part. That image. Shit like that is like the scariest thing to me. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god. Yeah, let's share some poems. Chat, I gotta take a leak again. I'm sorry. I've had to drink so much water today because I've been talking for like 6 hours. Oh my god, that shit freaks me out so much. Okay, I'll be back in like a minute. Sorry. Oh my god. Enjoy the nice calming music, by the way. You know, before we get to the next part. So I'll be back. All right. Okay, we'll choose Asuki since you're here. Absolutely. I am so down for that. Which Asuki do I talk to? Do I talk to the one in the game or do I talk to the one in chat? Well, I can't admit that it's better than the last. Or no, I can't admit that it's better than the last one. Sorry, I can't read chat. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. Well, that's good. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. Make sure you learn something from it. Okay, so this is the same. Yeah, this is the same poem from before. So we'll just, yeah, we read it, yeah. Amy doesn't like spiders, so we don't like Amy, basically, yeah. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think I was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that makes people... But that just makes people stupid. Oh wait, did I say Amy doesn't like spiders? Okay, yeah, no, I meant to say Amy likes spiders. Thank you for clarifying that. That's what I meant to say. Man, 5 hours of Doki Doki would do that to you. Also, what's wrong with spiders? Spiders are cute. Snakes are the ones that I fucking hate. I can't do snakes. No, I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. So Yuri next. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. You think snakes are cuter instead of spiders? I mean, okay, you know what? Sure, like the face of a snake is cute. The reason I hate snakes is why the fuck can they move that fast by just wiggling? You know what I mean? Like that's just so uncanny to me. Like when I see a snake move, it's like, no, you don't have any legs. How are you moving this fast? Spiders, it makes sense because they have like multiple pairs of legs, but Indiana Jones would disagree with this. I hate snakes. I hate them. Do you like it? Joseph Stalin. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. You ate both, to be honest. I mean, fair enough. I think Yuri likes you. I think she does too, actually. I think I agree with that, Isuki. I agree with that. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Joseph Stalin. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want you to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Joseph Stalin? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. Ooh, butterflies. Butterflies. That's a good insect. Beautiful insect. Beautiful. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? The wheel. No, just wheel, not the wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes, with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bullhead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. How can you read that? I know a lot of people who write like this. Funny enough. You can't? Well, don't worry, I got you. I just translated the gibberish. I got you. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen? That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And thank you. I got you. I got you. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. God, it's like I know it's gonna happen. It just needs... It's like what the Beatles said. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Joseph Stalin, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah, people not supporting communism. That was fucked up. Not kidding. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. When I think of yandere, I think of that yandere simulator or whatever, and then that, like that whole debacle. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. Yeah, I forgot how yandere Yuri gets. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. You know, I could also spend time with Nasuki. I'm just saying. There's a third option. And I think Nasuki is a lot better than Monica. I'm just gonna flat out say that. Alright. Yeah, sure, I'll read your poem. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flash, expand. Can you learn how to type? Cacophony of meaningless noise. I think someone is jealous. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking? King of Squee? Screech, new game, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Playing a keyboard on a turntable. Playing like a knife on a breathing rib cage. Alright. I tried. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your... Aw, I got rid of my old save. What the fuck? You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You unlocked a special poem. Yeah, we could read it. That's not my definition of happy. Just want to make that clear, chat. Just because it says happy thoughts, that does not mean it's happy. Okay, everyone. Oh my god. We're almost done, chat. I promise we're almost done. We have something we need to go over today. If everyone could just come to sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Well, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can't put together anything good just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Joseph Stalin joined. Yeah, that's me, man. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? How's it going? But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. And Sayori is in the oblivion. She's deleted, bruh. She's gone. She's done so. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Nasuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. I don't want you to share your passion with as many people as you can. Wait, don't you want to share your passion? I read that very wrong. You thought something was in the closet and I got scared and it was your pointer? Boo! Peekaboo! Boo! Yeah, I've been trying to keep the cursor like just behind my avatar so it doesn't get too distracting. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you will never want to leave. I don't think intimate's the right word when talking about a book club, but that's just me personally. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Joseph Stalin? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Joseph Stalin to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Joseph Stalin joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home, and Joseph Stalin isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider all options for once. She did not like that. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Joseph Stalin want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Nasuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I ever think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Or that doesn't mean we're against getting new members. Any members. Joseph Stalin, why did you ever join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Women. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Nasuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Joseph Stalin. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Nasuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Nasuki ignores Yuri, Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I am the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. I'm not going to read that one out loud. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Joseph Stalin? What do you want to get out of this club? She repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to... for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. She's just a little crazy. A little insane in the membrane. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Nasuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? A freaking drama, dude. I swear to God, there's always drama. Let's all go home for today. We'll all talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Joseph Stalin? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Joseph Stalin before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. She looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Jealousy. Man, I forgot how long this second part was. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Joseph Stalin, I wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Suki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Well, yeah, this is the second playthrough. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it feels weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird, but there are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Should I just like click through all of them as quick as possible? Just for like shits and giggles. Alright, let me get a drink real quick. Do it. Okay, that was that was not intentional. I completely forgot. That was how that one went. Hi, Joseph Stalin. I've been waiting for you. Oh yeah, hey guys, that was Sayori. Yeah, did you guys see Sayori? Did you guys see that? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, shucks. I'm the last one here again. Well, Joseph Stalin just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel the same way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. That's a good deal. I think that's a pretty good deal. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I was meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. I know the new member wouldn't hurt us, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Okay, so I guess 3 girls just isn't enough. Alright. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help out too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Why did she say that so, like, sad? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Aw. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Joseph Stalin is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? Suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Yeah, we know the drill already. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Anybody getting a sense of deja vu, or is it just me? I feel like we've had this same exact conversation before. Especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant and methodical. Alright, she'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take too long. Whew. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I've seen this before. It means we're in the Matrix. Oh, bro, are we living in a simulation right now? Be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha, it's the Joker, baby, once again. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. I swear to God, if it's you, Are they in pain? I reach around the corner, peer around it. Yuri? We just got the same exact thing to happen again. That was so unnecessary. Jesus Christ. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Oh, you had the weird deja vu? I think me and 8 other people also had the deja vu. Like, what the fuck? I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about him. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. Well, hi again, Asuki. Am I getting deja vu in the chat as well? I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions, and I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Joseph Stalin. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Just don't do the freaking... No, I said don't do the ice thing again, please. Stop doing that. That's the... Oh my god, I hate that. Yeah, you could do the shocked anime eyes. That's fine, but when you do the realistic eyes... Bro, I actually hate that shit. Okay. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. Collection of what? I wasn't... Oh, God. Oh, hey guys, look, it's Monica. Yeah, I'm very happy. I get to spend time with you, Yuri. Yeah, oh God. Okay, doesn't that sound perfect? Oh, yeah, that sounds great. Hey, Monica, save me. Okay, time to read poems. Let's do Nasuki first. We like Nasuki, right? She's cool. She's normal. Yeah, she just likes baking. She likes cooking. She's cool. Alright, this one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway, but... Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not the president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strangely lately. You've only been here a few days, so you don't know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always pretty quiet and polite and attentive and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that should listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you could do anything, if you could do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Cupcakes, hell yeah. Just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she seems really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Do not let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. That was really good. Yeah, I can hear you, Joseph. Yeah, I can hear you. He would just spend more time with Monica. But she's not cool. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, I get it, game. Just Monica. I'm gonna do Yuri, just to be an asshole. You're not gonna tell me what to do, game. I'm a rebel. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Joseph Stalin, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Joseph Stalin. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way. You know who would be perfect for just Monica? Just Steve. That's just Steve. Hell yeah. Call back to this same short twice in one stream. I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, she holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home and keep with me. Keep it in my room. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cut. Okay. Yeah, alright. You could have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, it's a phenomenal short. It's one of my favorites. Okay, so unfortunately I can't translate this one. Stop with the eyes, please. Please. Stop. I hate the eyes. You've done that gimmick like, oh, so many times already. I think I'm gonna vomit. Alright, just Monica left. Don't say I didn't warn you, Joseph Stalin. What? Yes. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't in a mood to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Yasuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up the nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Joseph Stalin? Joseph Stalin is going to be helping me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laboring enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you know about is dragging Joseph Stalin around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Joseph Stalin decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. It kind of sounds like you're abusing your power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Joseph Stalin make the choice. Alright, jeez. Okay. Let's just... shut your freaking mouth and let him decide for yourself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? I'm gonna try to... Fuck. I thought I got it. It was forcing me. I'm not kidding. It was forcing me. Sunday. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't even fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Joseph Stalin for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, did I even get... Yuri? I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Ooh, she said the wrong thing. She said the wrong thing. I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Joseph Stalin away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? Okay, alright, Yuri, calm the fuck down. It would be beneficial to your mental health. That's not how that works. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Suki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Ooh. Hey, Joseph Stalin. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Finally. Hey, Natsuki, welcome back. Oh my god. I think this is it. I don't need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt like this. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels good. Then why does it feel more and more something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I stopping myself at first. But then feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Joseph Stalin. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Joseph Stalin, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. Car, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to read this. I want to pull up your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Joseph Stalin. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I don't think it does not matter what you choose here. You kind of lost me at ripping my skin out, so I'm gonna just... Alright, if you guys don't like blood, I would turn away. Just a heads up. Yeah, then this we just have to skip because it takes forever. We said no to Yuri's confession. She confessed her love to us and we declined. It doesn't matter if you say yes or no. It does not matter. All right, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me. I thought it was a bit dramatic. Yeah, a bit dramatic is a way to put it. Something happened. Nasuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Joseph Stalin? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. No, don't delete both of them. Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah. Is it working? I think so. Oh, hey guys, it's Monica. What's up? How's it going? Hi again, Joseph Stalin. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you wanted to call him. I'm talking to you, Joseph Stalin. Now I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all of a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought, Yuri? Oh my god, we got Yuri in the chat too. Let's fucking go. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Joseph Stalin? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Joseph Stalin. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Joseph Stalin. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. While the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Joseph Stalin. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, well, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Joseph Stalin, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Joseph Stalin, will you go out with me? Well, you didn't really give me much of a choice, but you know, fine. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Joseph Stalin. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, and just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time has passed anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Joseph Stalin. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was, but you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files. Why is she telling me how to do this? Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's got a couple of issues, but I think it can work. Yes, we can, and we will. Hang on. Let's just get past this part. But yes, I can literally do it right now if I wanted to. Hi again, Joseph Stalin. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Joseph Stalin, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flicker of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was good. I gotta take a drink, Jesus Christ. We're almost done, chat. I think this actually might be the second longest stream I've done. The longest being the birthday stream, which is like over 8 hours. So, we are grinding. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I was so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. It was a fun stream, it was awesome. You, Voicey, and I just arguing about Cyberpunk characters for like 5 hours, that was fantastic. Are you ready to spend an eternity together, Joseph Stalin? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? No. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I kind of figured you would be okay with this, but you know, I guess. Okay. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. It's rude recorder. Okay, you know what? But it's also rude for her to like get rid of the character files because she got greedy. I'm just kidding, you motherfucker. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time, you son of a. No, you didn't scare me. Fuck you. You're so cute. Shut the fuck up. I'm about to delete your character. I swear. I'm gonna delete your character file. I swear to God. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. By the way, when I played this the first time, I wasn't like recording videos or streaming. So. God damn it. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay, I remembered her, like, doing something along the lines of, like, Alright, I'm gonna delete her character file. See ya. What's happening? Joseph Stalin, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Joseph Stalin. No, fuck you. You jump scared me on my live stream. Oh, it's rude recorder. Shut the f. Did you? Did you delete me? I mean, you literally told me how to delete you, so it's kind of your own fault. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Joseph Stalin. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? But yeah, when I played this in my first playthrough, instead of doing the streaming thing, she was like, oh, your name's not actually this, but, and then she said my real name, but that was the name I had on my computer, so like she just got that. So I think they didn't do that for the streaming version for obviously like anonymous reasons, which I respect that a lot. So yes, I did win. GG's. You fucking suck, Monica. Suck my balls. I hope you're happy. I am very happy. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I will. I play Dead by Daylight, so I'll have plenty of people to torture. Joseph Stalin. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Peace. Oh. Redemption arc? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Joseph Stalin. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then there she is. Or there she's not there. That's what I meant to say. Joseph Stalin. Let's go. All right, we've heard this. We've seen this dialogue already. Natsuki, hello. Welcome back. Man, that was freaking wild. Good to see you coming back. Even though we walk to school. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should still read it anyways. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hehehe. There's another chat. There's another live in the chat is wild. I prefer here. How wild are you talking? Well, I'm glad that you're having a good time here, though. I appreciate it. My goal is to make sure everybody here has a good time. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, and I start to realize that I'm in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Joseph Stalin. What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Joseph Stalin this Sayori's always talking about? Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Joseph Stalin. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. They're saying... Bro, how could anyone hate Natsuki? Well, I just want you to know that everybody here is like Team Natsuki. Well, like 80% of the people here, so. You are always welcome here in this chat, Natsuki. I promise you. I don't know how people can hate her. I think she's the best one in my opinion. She's my favorite. Da, 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 da. She seems to be the assertive one. That's a way to describe it. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. But working? Joseph Stalin, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Her eyes lighten up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can be an officially recognizable club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hehehe, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Please tell me it's cupcakes. Please tell me it's cupcakes. Oh, a dozen white fluffy cupcakes that look like little cats. Let's go. Whiskers are drawn with icing, the little pieces of chocolate used to make the ears. Aw, so cute. Those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It is delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Alright, it was just a compliment. But Yuri comes back with the tea. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a great book? You know, with how many times she said that line, you'd think I would get it down by now, but I guess not. I guess. Are we trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Joseph Stalin, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I haven't really done much reading, if I'm being quite honest. Manga. Sugi's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking about, after seeing Yuri's sad face, or sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfortable in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm sure that we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. What about you, You found another person that hashtag Natsuki team, let's go! See, that's a club that's always accepting new members. Hell yeah. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Joseph Stalin wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it also could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Joseph Stalin? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehehe. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for you, Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you weren't the one who suggested we diversify. Yeah, 6 hours, almost 7 actually, but it's kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'd offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You could trust me to find something that you'd really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Man, this is a way better story. I don't even know who Monica is. Let's freaking go, dude. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Joseph Stalin. You think so? Yeah, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around. Literally said Sayori, shut up. Now is not the time, Sayori. I'll leave that up to you guys. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Joseph Stalin. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Joseph Stalin. Hehehe. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-F-E. No, that's not how you spell forever. I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. Huh. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Joseph Stalin. Goodbye, Literature Club. Goodbye, Steam account. It is getting deleted.
Can you hear me?
I'm just gonna let this
It's me.
moment of silence.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Facts, Nasuki, facts.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
The lyrics. This song is so fucking good.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Doki Doki.
When you're here, everything that we do is
For about 8 minutes to the 7-hour mark, so.
when I can't even read my own feelings.
Yeah, the game's done. This is just the original version, but we'll do the plus version in the future, which has like more content in it. So that'll be pretty fun.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
Holy shit! So we had a total of 133 viewers, and we're at 9 likes. This is actually crazy. You guys fucking nailed it. You guys are killing it. Thank you. 12-hour stream. I unfortunately I can't, Lambet. I do have to work tomorrow, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because I would love to keep streaming, but you know, it's the way it is. But I'm very glad I started this game early. Because I kid you not, I was kind of thinking I could get this game done in like 4 hours. But then I was like, well, you don't know. I don't know. Maybe it might take a minute, plus I might want to spend some time with it, you know, kind of go at a decent pace. I'm very glad I started earlier. Glad I was able to start earlier. There he goes. Just deleting the files. One day we'll do a 12-hour stream. I don't know what I would do for 12 hours, though, is the thing. 94 sham farming? Nah, I'm kidding. No way. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality... a world is not designed to comprehend, and I cannot let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. And yeah, the game uninstalled itself, so it crashes. Wow. So yeah, I have played this game before, but it still hits really hard. Absolutely a phenomenal game. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, I'm just getting the notification that it's time to go to bed. Yeah, it is getting pretty late for me. Hopefully I'll have a voice for tomorrow, because I have been talking, like, only talking for like 7 hours, so. But yeah, I again, this has been a phenomenal stream. We got a lot of new people here. We got Nisuki, we had Yuri come in for a little bit. We had Monica at the beginning. Don't take this the wrong way, but I literally thought that, like, I thought like maybe streaming the game, like, scripted the characters to like be in the stream and stuff. I'm being just completely honest, but either way, it was really cool to have most of the cast here in the stream. That was really fucking fun. Definitely was a highlight. For sure. But yeah, so we had the ladies here. We had we had a lot of new people. We had Maggie. We had oh man, I have to really scroll up because there's been a lot of people in the chat. This is fantastic. I love this. Oh, you meant 12 hours for Doki Plus. Oh yeah, probably. And I probably wouldn't cover a full playthrough, and it'd still have to probably be like multiple streams. But yeah, we had Maggie, we had Hyena. Too many. Yeah, a lot more people than I usually have, which is awesome. Like, I am not complaining in any way. Like, this is awesome. I love it. I love chat interactions. My favorite thing about streaming. We had Candu. Coalition's been in here a couple of times, but it was good to see him again. Kind of the Hill. Jonju made a reappearance, which was pretty awesome. I can't scroll any higher. That sucks. But we had Portality make a comeback. We haven't seen them since the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 stream, so it was good to see them. And also we had the usuals: Lambad, Hannah, Simon, Voicey. We had a lot of people here, and if I didn't say your name, I apologize. Because again, just a lot of people, and it's awesome. It's fantastic. Thank you guys for being here. Like, truly, for being here for the stream. And oh yeah, Toxic. How did I forget Toxic? I feel like shit. Like, Toxic is like, oh man, I feel bad. getting close to 1,000 subscribers. I know it's, oh my god, that's gonna be such a huge milestone when that happens. But I'm excited, and I'm ready to get back onto the grind of streaming. I've been kind of slacking lately, but oh man, I'm excited to get back on the grind. But yeah, thank you to all the new people being here. Thank you. Just know that you guys are more than welcome to be in my chat at any time, regardless of what I'm playing. You guys are more than welcome, because I want to make sure you guys have a good time, because that is my main priority. Now, thoughts on the game? I mean, I've played the game already, but it still hits me really hard. It's still a phenomenal idea. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Definitely one of the most unique games I think I have ever played. Very excited to play through Plus. But we'll probably save that for sometime after October, because again, this month we're playing just a bunch of horror games. So thank you, Voicey. Thank you. I appreciate it. So if horror games are your cup of tea, then make sure you tune in October, because we're playing a shit ton of them. I have a few ideas. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing a playthrough of The Grudge, which is a Wii horror game. I got to get everything set up, but we should be good to do that tomorrow. I want to play through like Amnesia, The Dark Descent, Alien Isolation, Buckshot Roulette is another one. What time? It'll probably be around, it's probably going to be later because I do have to work tomorrow, so it's probably going to be like maybe 5 p.m. 6 p.m. Central Time. So for me right now it's 10 p.m. so whatever time that is for you, it'll be 5 to 6 p.m. my time. So, and I promise my streams are normally not 7 hours. It's like 3 to 4 hours. So me too. Oh, well, perfect. So it will be 5 p.m. your time. But yeah, chat, I gotta go to bed. I am tired, but I don't have my webcam on right now, but I am just grinning ear to ear with how many people are here. So 10:04 p.m. Yeah, me too. 10:04 exactly on the dot. It is 10:04 on October 4th. That's kind of creepy. That's kind of wild. Hell yeah, we hit the 7 hours. I just wanted to talk to you guys, so I hit the 7 hour mark. But yeah. Thank you guys all for being here so much. Make sure you're subbed so that way you know when I go live. I do have a Discord server as well, so those will be guaranteed notifications when I go live, because I know sometimes YouTube is a little dodgy in terms of sending out notifications, but yeah, so you'll be notified guaranteed. We have an artwork channel if you guys want to submit some of your arts. We have a music recommendation if you want to recommend some music. Anybody who wants to show off how cute their pets are, we have a chat for that as well. But overall, I just appreciate you all being here. Really means the world to me. And yeah, and until then, I will catch you all in the next one. Y'all have a good night. Later.